something else to wake me up.
I screwed up. It was supposed to be recording my lead-in so I'd have something to delete. Stupid YouTube, you can't just take a live video and move it directly over to your videos. You have to edit it, like chop a little bit off, and then you can save it over to the other.
Yeah.
But then after a week or so, they make it so you can't do that. So you have to like download it and re-upload it. It's annoying. That's why there's little starting soons on my screens now. Rock, roll, pick toss.
There you go.
As far as I know, I'm the only stream where you get a rock and roll pick toss. For better or worse. Oh look, a rock and roll pick. Wonder who tossed that there. Must have been a random passing rock star. So, I want to dye this, but I don't want to dye my fret dots. Our dog snorts. He sounds like somebody's knocking on the door. He's like, who is it? Alrighty, so. See what. Looks like 1/4 inch. So,
wake up, Psycho.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Need 10 little circles.
I gotta stop slapping myself or slap myself harder because it's not quite waking me up. I would say maybe I should game for a few minutes and that'd wake me up, but all that I'd end up doing is it would wake me up, but then it'd get me like mentally locked in gaming,
Mm.
not getting back to programming.
Mm.
Right now, I'm taking a step backwards. I'm making changes.
Oh, excuse me. Changes. Do, do, do.
Yeah.
Do.
Thing is, I don't know if the changes I made would break anything. I think maybe not. Oh, yeah, I know what I'm looking at. Changes. Change me, but I can't change time.
Change me.
Oh, I didn't put the names in here. All right, I just put generic names in there. All righty. That's something I don't have to fix then. Yay! And even if I do decide somewhere I want to use that, or I end up having a need for it, I can fill it in later.
There you go.
There can be an on-site edit as part of my testing.
Never do today what you can put off till tomorrow.
Well, if you've already created all the tools and placed them, and all you have to do is walk over and pick them up and quickly do the work, it doesn't take very long.
I think it's fine.
That there's my point. It's on the top of my head, but it doesn't show if I comb my hair right.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully, by the time I do 10 of these, I'll get better at it because that circle sucked.
Hopefully by the time you do 10 of them, you'll be doing good enough that you can make the 10 that you actually need.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you could do? You could attach the paper to the cardboard and then just cut it out with a pair of scissors. Of course, it'd be a major pain in the butt to peel it, which looks like that may be what you're doing now.
Yeah.
Did you cut the whole cardboard out?
It took off the top shiny layer.
Oh, ouch.
You know, this is painter's tape. It's not supposed to be very sticky. I wasn't expecting that. Come on a little bit. Come on. Now, I know I had some freaking tweezers. And they would be really handy right about now. I have to get some regular tweezers.
I'm currently on a 3-stream streak.
Yeah, now accepting donations for better crafting tweezers.
Psycho Yank is currently on a 3-stream streak.
All right.
Why you stay call him the 3-stream streak? Whew.
Psycho Yank is a reliable character.
Definitely reliable to be a character, especially when he's tired. Ugh. That's when you got to be careful and sometimes tell me, okay, Psycho, you got to shut down because I can't handle it.
I'm probably
Get kind of spastic and overload.
Not the best for that. I'm too much of an enabler.
Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. I waited till it got down to 1 minute before I did it. So I might be right. Maybe if you cut it out with scissors, it might be easier to like peel off your
Yeah, it might work. I think I'll
Yeah,
try
because
it
you'd
the
have the
next
full
time I
depth
go.
of the cardboard on the bottom.
We'll try it on the next one.
Mm-hmm. Cuckoo, cuckoo, look at you.
Cuckoo.
Ain't that special? So you're going to paint the whole fretboard?
Got
That was not 5 minutes. It's now saying ad start in 5 minutes. I guess ad start in 5 minutes is my 5 minute snooze. Oh, hold it up again. I'm sorry. I was looking at the ad timer.
got some super black ink. Super
Oh,
black.
sweet. India ink, huh? Nice. So
Something
you're going to make
like
the
that.
fretboard completely black?
Yeah, I thought I'd try it. I'm not a real big fan of rosewood colored fingerboards on an electric.
Yeah. Is that what that is? Rosewood?
Yeah.
Looks brown. But
Yeah. Sometimes you get a reddish hue, and that can be okay for some things, but
Mhm.
like the fretboard on my red hollow body is kind of reddish, and it looks pretty good that way. But I have a black guitar with a reddish brown. Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
not sexy to me. Uh-oh.
No.
Let's see what happens here. Try the Psycho Yank peel. Uh-oh.
Well, so how's that working?
Oh, I had it, and then I stupidly took too big of a bite with my tweezers.
Yeah. Accidentally clamped it down. And that's what's frustrating is when you get something started and then you accidentally slap it back down and you're like, no.
Yeah, I had the tape peeled up, and then I squeezed them both together. It's like, God damn it, that's exactly what I didn't want to do. Accursed stuff. Ah!
Yep.
Why are you sticking? Your painter's tape. You're not supposed to stick permanently. Jesus. Ah. Scraping it off. Oh,
My
well,
friend who came and spent the weekend, he got on Discord finally. He hasn't been on Discord all this time. Now he'll be able to see me on Discord all the time and be able to see when I'm gaming.
Yeah.
Not that he'll be watching.
Now he has the option.
Yeah, he's the one that lost the use of his whole arm.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh yeah.
It's also particularly rough on the love life of a single man.
No, I mean, guess if you got a two-hander, it is, but
Two-hander. Yielding my claymore. My love claymore. See what you made me do, Psycho?
Yeah. Let's say it's only if it's a two-handed job, but all right.
I think part of the trick here is to not actually cut too deep, because I don't really need to cut deep at all to get through this tape. There's probably kids in China that can just go.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's adults too, but just have manual dexterity that far exceeds mine. Do 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 do. Oh, you'll be maybe excited for this. We're gonna be shielding body cavities with that.
You say so, boss.
It's copper tape that's got a conductive adhesive on the back, so you don't have to solder the pieces together to have continuity. Well, I was excited. That was exotic shit when I was a kid. See the magazines, you could buy shielding tape, and it's like, wow, like a real professional guitar. Come on, come on, come on. Come on over there. Come on, come on. Get up, get up. There we go. I made my first guitar with parts from other guitars. I had a 2x12, may have been a 2x15 that ended up being about 13 inches. From my dad's garage, piece of pine that I cut all the pickup holes and everything with his router and used his tools to make the guitar body. But it worked great, but I couldn't turn it all the way up on my amp unless I kept playing. I'd have to keep playing because if I stopped, it would scream like not in the good like Jimi Hendrix style feedback, but a horrible banshee scream that would make the baby Jesus cry.
That's pretty descriptive.
Yeah. Jimmy never made the baby Jesus cry. Yeah, part of that was most likely that I didn't shield it at all.
You think?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But later on, I also learned that I probably had a microphonic tube, which makes that kind of thing worse. And later than that, I discovered I had a microphonic cable. So I had a microphonic guitar, microphonic tube, microphonic cable. Yeah, all at the same time. That didn't work too good. With one of the highest gain amplifiers that was on the market at the time.
Yeah.
But you know, there was no internet, and I was like the only one that had one of those amps, so the information wasn't out there. And people like luthiers were like mythical beings that lived in the basements of music stores that you never really saw. I was posted a comment that I would imagine that they were like there was a door at the end of like a stone passageway lit by torches, and they just have a guitar-sized hole down at the bottom, and a guitar would slide out all nice and fixed up, and they'd put in another one and be like, "This one needs a setup for the usual price."
Yep.
Slide a bowl of gruel in there.
You suddenly went silent.
I stopped talking.
Oh.
Maybe
You said slidable. Well, what really threw me off is I was looking over at your camera, and because it's like 20, 30 seconds behind, you were still talking and moving, and my brain is like, I'm too tired. My brain's not registering.
I said, like, slide a bowl of gruel in there.
Yeah.
Damn it. Another one has come away with the cardboard on the freaking tape.
Well, you can always just cut another one out.
Well, if I cut another one, I'll probably have exactly the same problem.
Maybe. It could happen.
Maybe
As it just did.
Huh?
But this is only your second one to do that out of two on number 9.
Oh, yeah.
You only have one to go after this, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I had some try, but I was able to prevent most of them. Let's get it. I got it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I need 2 pairs of tweezers. 2 pairs. So I don't have fingernails because they scratch against the fretboard. Like fingernails on a chalkboard, but worse to me. Oops. Move over, move over. That one is too small, but I really don't care at this point. It's just going to have to do. One more. Not quite sure what to do about these side dots. They're a little too small to do this. Don't. What? Da 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 da.
Ooh, even if I don't go to sleep, I may just have to lay down for a minute, close my eyes, and let my brain idle up for a minute.
Alrighty. Go for it, sir.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do it in here. The dog's in here on the floor, though. She's off to one side. I might have enough room. Although the moment I lay down on the floor, she'll move over there by me like, hey, rub my tummy. I'm like, no, I'm tired.
Taco Yankee tired.
I'm so tired, I'm retired. But I'm still working.
Where is my spinny wrench? Usually it's right here.
You spin me round, pretty round.
Spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round.
Yeah.
I know that song. All I know is that to me, you look like you're lots of fun. So open up your loving arms, watch out, here I come. I don't need to take these out because this one screws in from the back. So I'll put that right back in.
Ooh.
Oh, of course it's the wrong tire. It's a little loose in there. I don't like that, but made in Germany. Let's Allen screws are replacements, and they're a little bit longer than the originals. You kind of hit the wood, so you got to kind of cut a little relief spot for them. Well, there's one side. I need to cut another one of those. That's not annoying. There's only sticking down well on one side. I heard somebody.
Yeah, I'm laying on the floor here.
Oh, okay.
And again, maybe you were hearing him, not me.
Him?
that not getting picked up?
I don't hear anything.
Okay, that's good.
I've got an idea here. Put a little bit here.
Beats having no idea at all.
Hmm. Ah. Taking some tiny little pieces of tape on my side dots. Couple more to go. 3 more to go. One more to go. Well, I didn't think I was going to be able to do that, but now it's done. What would be cool is if it's actually as easy to put this stuff on as I hope.
You're awful quiet.
I'm concentrating on getting this tape lined up.
Gotcha.
Seems to work best to go a little ways at a time with this tape. line it up just under the fretboard and then push up on it and it locks it into place. Alright. Here's one taped neck. Now the question is, how do I get the ink on here without making a freaking mess?
Well, now that is the complication, is it not? Bend the knees back up.
It's on the Disney Robin Hood.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay. I was trying to remember. I was thinking for a second maybe it was something to do with Schoolhouse Rock or something. You know how it is. Those will kind of pop in your head once in a while, and you'll be like, which? You'll be trying to remember exactly what it is.
Hmm.
Oh.
Exactly. Alright, let's zoom in and see what happens.
Man, laying there on the floor, the air vent was blowing underneath that little cabinet that I've got it where it's elevated because I knew it was going to partially cover the. It's an IKEA thing, and they had a thing that's a little stand for it, lifts it up about 4 inches. Well, creates about 4 inches of air space under it. I made sure to get that because I figured it was going to land on top of that air vent, and it did. Ah. Here comes the messy part.
Hmm. I don't know if it's going to sink in there.
Okay. And there it is. but definitely ordering dinner.
Oh yeah, what are you getting?
Yeah, the rest of this week I just got too much work to do. I'm gonna actually still be working when I get on site. I've already booked my flight for 2 weeks instead of one. The other guys are in for 5 days. I'm in for 12.
You're
Get
just the
myself a
popular
full
one.
extra. Huh?
Said you're the popular one.
Well, the thing is I know it's going to take me that long to get done. My deal is I've just got to get far enough that I get the main touch panels complete, or well, close enough to complete where they're functional and they can use it. And then the rest of them literally do them on the fly, be working on them on the fly. But I'm going to have a lot of follow up to do. Once it's up and it's running, I'm going to be basically spending a lot of time either in my hotel room or sitting somewhere downstairs in the hotel where I can get comfortable to work.
Mm.
Sorry, I'm getting kind of loud, but I'm facing away from the mic, and I'm also
You're
now
fine.
I'm back in my seat. I don't need to yell.
You're fine. You're fine.
Oh.
Kind of makes me want to brush these a bit. See if this works any different. Oops, get some ink on my thingy bop there. Not right. Some bedoiks, but I don't know where they're at. I don't know if they're for me.
I don't know if they're for you either.
It's a
Let me move this
mystery.
window over so I can see your window. Woo! That is back in black. Dun, 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 dun,
You know, I'm glad to be back.
dun,
Yeah.
dun,
Cut loose
dun,
from the noose.
dun, dun,
But you
dun,
never
dun,
about
dun,
a
dun,
one and a
dun,
half.
dun. Yeah.
Back in the sack. I'm glad to be back. The hurt kind of never died. 9 lives. Cat's eyes. No, 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 no. I better be careful. I'll start to splatter.
There you go.
Don't want to splatter.
Ad break in progress. Oh, it didn't catch me on it. I filtered that one. Oh, nope, never mind. There it is. I just thought I got away with it.
What do you do? What do you do?
Oh, the ad popped up. I just looked over, it said the ad's playing, and there's like a minute 27 left. I was like, well, it didn't catch me on that one, but that it literally just popped up apparently when I looked over. And so the stream delay didn't kick it to me for about another 3 or 4 seconds.
Thought he was escaped.
Yeah.
Probably should have treated this fretboard with something to try to pull everything out of it first. Oils
Maybe.
and such.
But you're doing it black, so, you know.
Just to
I don't
get
know that
better penetration.
Yeah, so it doesn't turn out looking a little splotchy.
Right. I can see that it's a bit hydrophobic. It's not wanting to
Oh, yeah. And see,
penetrate in
there's
some
areas
spots.
where it's like just standing on it, yeah.
We want full penetration.
Some of that, though, I can see has to do like with where the Q-tip is acting as a brush. I can see where it's like trails behind it. It's zigzagging as you're sweeping back and forth. So it's basically thicker there. So a lot of that might just be where it's thicker, and not so much that it's not penetrating, just that there's excess on top.
There's a possibility, sir. Definitely a
It can
possibility.
happen.
Mm-hmm.
tempted for dinner just to order like a appetizer that's vegetable and just a side order of a veggie to go with it.
I got a vegetable with a side of vegetables.
Well, they got let's see, where is it? They got one that is crispy cauliflower with shishito peppers, orange sauce, and Fresno chilies. So it's got peppers and chilies and some orange sauce with it. Nice. I think I've had them. I've had it before. But it's like, something like that sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
And then just do a side of something that's green.
Celery's green. I like celery.
Celery is green. It's also good for you. It has good stuff in it.
I like it, but Gypsy didn't. She is not a celery fan.
Same here. I mean, I'm good with it. I'm not like, ooh, I want to have some celery. But, if it was in the fridge, I would grab it and eat some.
Nice and crunchy.
Used to love it with like pimento cheese, like put that in the middle of it, or peanut butter.
Peanut butter. Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, remember doing that as a kid?
Yeah, a lot of people like it that way. I prefer cheese to peanut butter on it.
Yeah, oh, I like the pimento cheese in it, man. That was always good.
Never tried pimento in it. Usually, it had like some kind of
I just put some cheese in
cheese
there.
whiz or something.
I was looking for side of veggies, and then I saw bacon side, and I'm like, oh no, that's just not even fair.
Bacon, huh? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go back up. I'm just going to get a regular thing. They got a teriyaki chicken bowl. I like that. Broccoli, carrots, onion, green onion, and bell pepper.
Did you say chicken ball or bowl?
Bowl.
Okay. That was a chicken ball like a cheese ball. Well, that'd be interesting. Chicken ball.
Nope, no chicken fries.
Oh, my.
Those wouldn't be Rocky Mountain oysters. I'm not sure what kind you'd call those.
That was a good movie if it's from the Chevy Chase one. It's fun. The lamb fries. He really likes balls.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me, what? Sheep testicles.
Yeah, that was hilarious. They've also got a meatloaf that comes with mashed potatoes, green beans, and sambal gravy.
All right, meatloaf.
I think I may get that tonight.
I like me some meatloaf.
I could sub broccoli for the green beans, but green beans are good too.
Yeah. Broccoli with a side of green beans.
Well, I was putting Carrie's order in. Hers had an option for her side to get like a half order, I think, of that crispy cauliflower.
There you go.
Maybe I need to go back and edit her order and her side item, just order it on the side. All right. All right, she says 45 minutes. No, 5:24. 5:24. 45 minutes should be home. About 6:10. Be ready in 20 minutes. Yeah, I guess it'd be all right to go and place the order now. Should be ready probably before she gets there, but that's fine. Tell you're tired when you put your previous credit card's security pin in instead of the replacement. After you've had it for like a year.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit of an indication.
Yeah, brain's running on autopilot.
That can be good or bad, depending. On autopilot for better or worse.
Yeah. All right. Placing the order now. Kaboosh. It's done. Oh, man, I don't know. Maybe I should go lay down and take a nap. It did not do me much good. Laying on the floor was good for my back. It sure got it to pop. That's helpful, but
Oh, yeah. Something.
didn't do anything about me being tired.
Oh, that's a shame. I should have been wiping this off shortly after putting it on, but I don't know.
Put a second coat.
Yeah, I think you're generally supposed to kind of wipe it off and then put on a second coat rather than just keep piling it on, but I'm kind of piling it on.
I don't really see that as being a problem, though. I mean, after you're done with your second coat, you can go back and wipe off the excess. Should have had enough time to absorb what it's going to.
Yeah, I want it to absorb.
Absorb
that stuff.
Well, my son and I are going to go attend a wedding
Oh.
in Charlotte in December.
I'm not big on weddings. They're not usually very fun.
Well, this one's being held outdoors and at a brewery on a patio or something.
That's like a good place to get in trouble.
Yeah, and then after it's done, after the wedding's over, there'll be like catering from Olive Garden, I think it is, and then after that, everybody's welcome to hang around till the bar closes at I think 9 that time of year. It's 9 or 10, and then they're probably going to go and find another bar to go hang out at after that. Then on Sunday morning, they're heading off on a cruise.
get a band together and
There you go.
jam out. Last time we played was at my drummer's wedding. Got to back together and played at his wedding. I was ready to keep playing, but they shut us down when it got too late.
Yeah. Well, you know, that could happen.
It was a rough getting all the old equipment going, and I managed to mess up my arm, so I could just barely hold on to a pick.
Oof. Yeah, that's rough.
Had a pinched nerve. We got it done, but man, another week or two would have been nice.
Go, bring you back over to the other side.
Now I gotta figure out how to. Yeah, I think I should have wiped it while it was wet.
Is it not liking it?
Oh, it's just kind of turning into a hard.
Oh, it's making a film on it instead of a stain.
Yeah, it's not looking as pretty as it should. Or as even. Maybe what I can do is do one more pass to get it wet.
Yeah. Well, and when you do, only do it in sections.
Hmm.
Do just a few.
Yeah, that's what I'll try. Do like 3.
Yeah.
Wipe it down.
So whatever the thinner is in it thins it.
Phew. That's coming up there. Yep. Note to self. Wipe off promptly.
Yeah.
I end up wiping off most of this stuff, I think. Because it didn't do it right. Try again. Yeah, it's not going to end up being black, but it'll be darker than it was.
That'll work. I just took that right off. Is it working?
It's getting taking off the excess anyway. Like I said, it won't be perfect, but it'll be darker than it originally was.
Yeah.
Now using this as sort of a cleaner instead of a dye.
Yeah, as long as it works. As Red Green said, if the women don't find you handsome, they should at least find you handy.
My hopes are dashed. Yuck. I made a mess.
Of course you made a mess. That's the whole point. Wouldn't be arts and crafts without a mess now, would it?
It wouldn't be mess and craft. It'd be maybe just arts. Arts and cleanup is what I've got.
Arts and cleanup. Did you make as much of a mess as a kid would?
Probably less than a kid would.
Well, then
I
you,
had a little bit of
then you haven't
restraint.
truly achieved. But you did at least say probably less. So I think there's hope that you reverted to your childhood momentarily.
Well, it's likely that I'm requiring less cleanup than if I had been a child, or at least the cleanup will be done.
Yeah, there's that.
Whereas if I was a kid, I'd probably be abandoning this project right about now. I was smart. I'm gonna need more cotton balls. I'll be back.
All right.
I have stated that my channel isn't a how-to video. It's how I do it, and it may end up being what not to do.
You gonna do a how-to video or a how not to video on how not to make as much of a mess as you did,
Exactly, how not to video.
and how to clean it up once you have.
Yeah.
The second part is the more important one because we both know the first one. It ain't gonna stop anybody.
So what you do before you do any of this is you clean your fretboard thoroughly and have the patience to let it dry.
There you go.
Deep clean, deep clean.
Yeah, well, you know, there's that. But you know what? As long as you're happy with it, that's all that matters.
I'd be happy with it if it was done.
See, you understood my point.
Then you want to put a little bit on and then wipe it off before it gets a chance to freaking dry.
Yep.
Because what you have when you dry is buildup and a mess.
Yep.
Neither of which is pretty.
Yep.
Okay, we've done 3, 5, 7, 9 out of 22 frets. Not quite to the middle. Get to the 12th fret, we'll be halfway done fixing it. Well, it is darker, like I said. It's not black. Not as black as I'd like it to be. If I kept doing this the right way, then it would probably eventually be pretty black.
Yeah.
Paper towel doesn't work as good as cotton ball. Learned one thing: paper towel doesn't work as good as cotton ball. That is something.
Yeah, you know, a cotton ball might leave the random fibers, but I think it's more reliable than a paper towel.
Yeah,
I think its fibers are higher durability. Is the less like
surprisingly, it's not leaving.
care.
It's not leaving
Yeah.
the hairs.
Yeah. But the thing is a paper towel can just kind of shred, whereas the cotton ball will retain itself pretty well.
That's what I'm seeing here.
I don't know why it put you as AFK when we were in the middle of a conversation.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I moved you back from the AFK channel to the main one.
Oh, thanks. I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Yep, I just heard the kadoom, and I looked over. It was like, you disappeared. I was like, what in the world? I was like, I hope he didn't lose his internet connection. Then I scrolled down and saw you in the AFK channel, and I'm like, that doesn't make no sense.
Yeah, that's weird. It should have activity.
Yeah.
Looks like the best way to do this is 2 passes. Get it wet, scrub, get it wet again, and then actually try to clean it. Uh-oh. Looks like I'm going to have to do another layer on that. Yep, that's better. If it don't come out right, do it again. Do it again. Next cutting ball. Need to press fret number 12.
Oh yeah, that's starting to look pretty good. What's up, bro? That's looking pretty good.
Oh,
there you go. I think I see what you did. Oh, you're working your way down, or you're working your way back up?
I'm going that way. The
Yeah,
shiny
you're
part
moving
is the
towards
part.
me, the camera.
Oh, actually, the camera's kind of popped off there.
Yeah. Camera's rocking and rolling, but that's okay. Man at work here. Oh, dog, you cannot pull that far with that arm. My shoulder will not endure it. All right.
Probably should do that.
So I have at least made some progress during all this time.
Oh, good job.
Is it paid? I ordered online. Of course it's paid. That's just silly talk.
Sealy? Fusilli Jerry?
I mean, if you go in and it ain't paid, they'll let you know.
Yeah.
The only kind of place I would order food and not pay for it when I place the order is one that doesn't accept the payment when you order.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no point in scrub-a-dub-dub.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's really down there. Because time it took to go get the cotton balls and work your way down through the rest of it.
Moisten this one.
What row? Your tape came off.
That's right. It seems to not be sticking to the
I was
pearl
gonna
inlays
say,
anyway.
I wouldn't expect it to. I'd expect that not to be a porous enough surface to take it in and more than just find a few fine dots.
Yeah, didn't really expect it to, but I didn't want to find out the hard way if I was wrong.
Oh, you don't have to tell me, man. I understand that. He's in lobby for his game. Now I'm asking him, can you feed the dog? Like I told you 20 minutes ago. 25, actually. All right. Now, that was one part down that had to happen in the code, and I got that part done. I'm going to assume that there are other areas where we have the ability to hit power commands, and I probably Need to extend this on out. What was my total number? Display 89. How did I end up with 89? Something doesn't sound right there. Where? No, that comes out right. But until I add the other part to hit them, I don't think I want to add that part. So I'll leave that alone for now. It's 120 minus 37, about 83.
I had to process that for a second.
Yeah, which I had to subtract one because I already had thrown one blank in there to make sure I put it between the correct two, between the last on command and the first off command trigger. Otherwise, I'd have been like, oops.
Uh-oh, spaghetti.
Uh-oh, sounds like the next door neighbor is mowing my yard for me now. It's like a little twerp. I asked him to mow. I told him like when I talked to him about mowing my yard, because my shoulder's jacked up. I got no business messing with the lawnmower until that's healed.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm out of town off and on as it is. I got force mowing and ended up paying $50 for it because he didn't mow one week. And I'm like, dude, if you mow your yard, mow my yard. If you look at it and you're like, I probably don't need to mow it this week, go ahead and mow it anyways. Now, if it absolutely doesn't need to be mown, then don't mow. But I'd rather pay you $15 to mow it when it might not have completely needed it, but it probably would have the next week anyway. So it's not like
Didn't save it.
the main thing is I don't end up paying $50 instead of 15 as an insurance,
Mm-hmm. That like HOA kind of thing going on or something?
The equivalent. It's a mobile home park. It might as well be. It's actually like an HOA on steroids.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they can just about do whatever the heck they want, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
And they go around, they change the rules. They do it to suit them, man. It's like, I get having rules, but there is a degree to which your rules should be.
It's not The Sims.
Well, yeah, well, no, it's like The Sims with them. I mean, because there's a whole bunch of people here who have like metal sheds, relatively small metal sheds, and they're like, metal sheds or not, they're like told all them you can't renew your lease, and I think a lot of people are just like, whatever, I'll just pay month to month. It's a $50 fee. So after a month or two, they raised that $50 fee to $125, which tells you there were a lot of people that were just like, yeah, screw it, I'll just pay the fee.
And that they were doing it just specifically to try to get extra money.
I don't know if they're doing it to get extra money or if they're just doing it because they're just like changing. But the problem is they're changing the rules.
Yeah.
Like all these people had these sheds and they were all legit, they were all good, and everybody, it was all fine. And then suddenly, oh no, it doesn't meet the community standard. Well, if you go and change the community standard and somebody did something under the community standard, how the heck can you go change it and then tell them that they've got to get rid of something that they paid money for?
You're part of the community.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, so, but they did that. So like, I finally was like, oh shoot, I don't want to keep paying $125 a month extra on my rent. So I need to fix that. So I told her like, hey, I want to, I want to go ahead and get a lease so she can, check it out and tell me what things need to be done, which would basically normally be your spring cleaning list. They send you one every year, I guess late in the year they send you one, or early in the year they make a list of a to-do list for people of things like, hey, you need to make these changes. But I did mine, and one of them was I knew I was going to get it on the front porch steps. So I was going to have to put kick plates on the front of them, and then put skirting on the sides. Not a big deal, except for the fact that my shoulder screwed up. So it's not like last year where I could just go out and do it. It's going to be a lot more difficult for me to pull it off this year. But one of them she put on there was, and some fix the skirting. There's a spot where the skirting popped in, got knocked inward a little bit. I need to fix that. And I took a piece off of the front, but that was in the spring while everything was growing, and tulips, they're like, massively grown up around it. And now that all that's dying back, I figured I'll wait and I'll go back and put that trim piece across the bottom. After everything's died back for the winter, I can get in there in that flower bed and clean around it and dig out at the back if I have to and fix it, and then do it. That is, if I have if I have two shoulders to work with, I can. But the other one was, she said, which I have a shed that I had built, that I paid somebody to build 20 years ago when I moved here. And she said, your shed is too tall. She said, but I'll talk to my boss and see it, and I'll see about that. That may not be an issue.
Why the hell would it matter if it's tall?
But you know what? If it is, they want to bill me $125 a month to continue doing that, and they refuse to give me a lease. I'm going to join the Texas Homeowners Association again for like $60 for the year. And then I'll contact them, because basically they represent people who pay rent. And that includes mobile home parks.
Or get screwed over?
Yeah, from getting screwed over. Basically, it's a nonprofit organization. And so they have lawyers and everything, and so they know the tenant laws. And they'll probably know off the top of their head, like, no, they can't do that. And yeah, we'll just write them a nice, friendly legal letter that you're not going to pull that crap. And if you refuse, we're going to take you to court. And we're going to win. We're going to win because this is our specialty, and we already know that you're violating the law.
Yeah.
And because the two previous companies allowed it, and not only did they allow it, this company's allowed it for the past 5 to 10 years, and now they're changing it.
Yeah, that makes it look just like a money grab.
It does make it look like a money grab, and there may be some of that involved in them like hitting people up to make changes and stuff. But that shed ain't going nowhere. One of the hard parts is, those little pop-up, almost metal carport type deals.
Yeah.
The ones that they're sort of like an A-frame. They have like a curve. They have like a little bit of a peaked roof on them, but they're kind of curved a little bit.
Yeah.
A lot of people in the neighborhood had those, and then they suddenly came out and were like, those are they just told people, nope, you can't put one up anymore. So everybody who has one, they still have theirs. But like one neighbor moved, and
Moved and what?
I was waiting for you to get back. There was one neighbor who moved out, and there were a couple of us that he would have wanted to give it to, but because they had changed the rules, he couldn't give it to us. And after he moved out, the mobile home park tore it down and threw it out. They just trashed it. It's like, man, it's like, what a waste. I mean, it's just stupid. I mean, I know they want to make the place look nicer. And I think one of the reasons why she says with my shed that her boss would probably approve it, even though it's too tall, is this was built by somebody who builds buildings,
Yeah.
It's good, clean construction. It has a shingled roof on it. It's at the very back, even with the back of my house. Yeah, it's actually the thing that gets me is with some of this stuff,
Jesus.
they like are getting rid of things that are like actually really nice, you know, and it's like you do woo. I saw that thing fall. I know it was a while ago, but it's like you
I
do
put this
realize
back in
that
its
if you
package
left
and
that
fucking
there,
fell through the
people,
bottom.
you know, if somebody moves and they left something there, the next person who's looking for a home sees that, they're going to be like, wow, that's nice. I want it.
Yeah. So apparently there was a hole in the bottom of my sheath.
Apparently. Yeah, I saw it. I was looking at the camera when you dropped it in. And if there wasn't a hole, you might have created one.
We'll just unhole that. Huh?
One thing about dropping a piece of metal into a thin plastic sleeve, you probably shouldn't drop it.
I'll try to remember that.
Yeah, do as Bruce says, not as Bruce does, okay?
Tar polish.
I gotta go get my food.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Nothing
I
more.
gotta watch down. Gotta watch down to see the next one.
Okay, so I don't need these on here anymore. I've actually got dye on the ones that I didn't take off.
Oh, the ones that you didn't pull the tape off of, the dye got through?
Yeah, so I might
I
have
see
to
it on
dye
one.
them to undye them.
Oh, man, and it did get into that one. That sucks. I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab my food.
Hey, if I can find another. There we go. So I guess I'll undye those. Now it's not dyeing evenly. Okay, dye is annoying. Makes me wonder something though. I put a little dye there. No, it just stays black. I mean, it doesn't stay black. Okay, well that was a lot of work for not a lot of gain. But I ordered that die years ago and always wanted to know if it would work. Now I know. Actually even that out some. So I can take this off. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh. Oh well, still shiny. Might as well put the nut back on. So that little screw going through there is keeping this from being able to line up all the way this direction. So moving the hole over a little bit. So it can be centered. Okay, that one works. Let's check the next one. Oop. A little more, a little more. I don't want to use the actual drill because I'd very likely go too far. There we go. That one's fine. Take this one down. All right. Now all three of them are fine. Wow. Expected that to go a little deeper before it was in place. And it's a little bit off center. Actually better centered than it's ever been. Make you wish that you never been born. I'll make you wish that you never been born. All right. Neck aside. Don't need that right now. Pop that puppy out for now. I'm going to take these out too. So I can lay it flat on its face here in a minute when I go to do the back side. Put all of these in one container though. We'll put them in here. I don't want to get that hidden too far away or I'll forget about it. You know what? Oops. It's awful noisy. Get my volume hole where I want it. Two. And a quarter over. About 3/8 up. Oops. Some people may have noticed that I'm clumsy. Squeaky, squeaky, squeak. Where's my little hammer? Oh, little hammer. Well, oh, there it is. The big old thing doesn't want to center on that. There we go. All done. Noise. That's a uselessly small hole. Got some of these that I might glue in at the end of the day. But I'll worry about that a little later. I had a drill bit. There it is. A screwdriver bit.
Man, why did it time you out? I'm the one who's been AFK.
Welcome back.
That ain't right.
Were you talking?
Yeah, I was talking and I was like, oh, crud. I was like, oh, yeah, I must be AFK. And I popped down there and I'm like, no, you're AFK.
Oh, I was again?
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, I keep vanishing.
Man, I tell you, they just, D-Score doesn't like you.
Apparently not. Maybe because there's enough noise in here that it constantly registers that it's talking. I don't know.
Yep, you're right. Yours is staying lit permanently. But you can't help it. That's just the way it is.
Mm-hmm. Girl, can't help it.
It's okay, though. You got a psycho watching out for you.
Thank you, Psycho.
I'm on it, boss.
Thank you, Psycho. Get on it, boss. Goes there and that there. What do you think of my nice little route that I did? What do you think
What's
of
that?
This nice little route that I did. It's my first time ever using a. And that goes right in there.
That is a sexy, clean job there, my friend.
My first time ever using a template. The first time in 20 some years I've used a router. It's a little scary, I'll admit.
I can understand that. I'm going to open up Warframe here in just a second, so sorry if it gets noisy.
No.
I want to claim from my free Warframe.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so now it's time.
I'm sure Tex told Gypsy too, but there's some kind of mission they've got that gives a whole bunch of free stuff too.
I'm not sure.
It's probably related with them giving out the Warframe.
Get rid of this. I'll be back.
All right.
And this, because I didn't use it. I'll leave that. Get these. The glue did not want to stick to those places that the paint didn't want to stick to. I kind of thought the glue would stick better.
You thought what would stick better?
The glue.
Glue? Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're going to have to come back and do something else anyways, huh?
Yeah. Kind of a mess.
Well, that sucks. Man, I really like the idea of their meatloaf, but I have a feeling that it doesn't get bought enough because it's really kind of a little bit on the hard side.
Hard meatloaf?
Their meatloaf. Meatloaf should be soft. Well, it's definitely hard around the outside edges. It's crusty.
Yeah. Did you get the meatloaf, or are you saying you're not going to get it because of that?
Well, I got the meatloaf. It's a little bit hard, it's a little bit dry, but they got this really thick gravy that comes.
Yeah. I don't remember what I was using when I did this before. Is that the hole? For that? Got some holes going in various places here. Good Lord.
Go throwing crap around, Purdy.
Hope that doesn't mean my chair's coming apart. Sounded like a piece of my chair shot off somewhere.
I hope not.
You both. And my pretty white pickup for
Better
that.
not be one of those desk chairs.
Did you watch that video?
Yeah, that was something else, man.
Yeah. That was a bit of a worry.
It was a bit of a worry to me too at first, and then I realized that all of the incidents have happened over in like China. I'm like,
You hope that the chairs you buy don't have that problem. But, I mean, that they don't use those same parts. That's not always guaranteed.
Well, on the one hand, we do have laws and regulations on stuff, but on the other hand, we do both remember days when they were like certain toys were pulled off the shelf and stuff that came out of China because they used lead paint on them.
Yeah, that could be a problem. Some kind of dust or something. It seemed to want to come out.
So what's the next objective?
And a white pattern on here. Tape wasn't sticking to. Anyway, just got rid of it. Hopefully.
Yes. Mr.
Yes.
Doc.
My plans have worked perfectly.
That is so good.
It's kind of a lie, too, I admit. I like how things like this don't come with any instructions. It's like, this looks like about 24 small cardboard discs. What are those for? You know, the cardboard discs.
Yep. They have such a wide variety of parts for those things, man.
Nah. Cut out this whole piece. Oh, shit. Let's start over. So I also didn't freaking clean out this spot because the tape was on top of it. I have to do all that again. Ah, put that in the wrong thing. So let's get the brush. Get the Dremel. Move that thing, put in this thing. And there was definitely dust in there. That over there, this up here, that back in there, down there, this right here. At this point, what I'm going to do is wipe out these cavities with alcohol. And now we'll try that again. That's too big. Where's my little one? Alright. Do this differently. Found a Nerf dart to be pretty good for pressing into places down in here.
Nice. There's those little suckers there.
These parts here are the hardest parts because they're funky shaped. Once those are done, things get a lot easier. Come on.
Oh.
Where's my little thing? There we go. I'll get things pushed down into the corners and then worry about the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to see sometimes. Get out of here, fly. Stupid fly. Yo.
Hey, were you out of parsley?
What?
Were you out of parsley?
No, I've got some.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right. I've
Hi,
got
Gypsy.
a little bit of money left, so I'm going to use that, and then what I can't afford, I'm going to put on the credit card.
Okay.
Yeah.
Psycho says hi.
Who?
Psycho.
Yeah. Hey, Seiko, what are you doing at my place? All right. Be home soon.
All right, baby.
Love you.
Love you too. That's darn it. I keep breaking the tape right there, damn it. Don't want to break the tape there. Heck. Go away, fly. It's landing them. Alright, mother. Mother. Zap. It's alright, Kel. I'm not going to zap you with the zapper. Fly got to meet my electric racket. Got a thing for flies around here. No leaks in my Faraday cage. This is what we're basically creating here. Coming right up again.
All right, I brought you back.
Did I jump out again?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, darn it. I don't know why I'm so flaky.
I don't think you're flaky, but then again, that's coming from me, so it's not very reassuring, I'm sure.
Oh, that totally reassures my assurance.
Are you sure?
Fairly sure. Reasonably sure. Marketably sure. Maybe this wasn't the best day to cut off my fingernails just before having to do a bunch of tape work that would work better if I had fingernails.
I've had those moments where you're trying to catch something with your fingernail and you don't have any to catch it with.
Yeah. Ain't got no fingernails. Oh yeah, that's a hole right there. Actually do need that hole.
In the bucket, dear Liza.
In my bucket. Get my hole out of my bucket. Dear Liza. Okay.
Well, I'm feeling much better now.
Oh, I'm glad. Woke up now?
Yeah, right up until I fell into a food coma. Right?
Had some nice meatloaf and have a food coma. That'd be fun. Right fun. My kind of fun.
Yep. Yep. That it is, sir. That it is.
Okay. Quit tilting.
Help me, I'm melting. I'm melting.
Shit. No melting allowed right now.
So why the copper lining for the cavities?
So we line all the cavities with copper tape, and then we put a ground wire going through each of these and then ground the circuit to it. So it
Okay.
creates Faraday cage effect, keeps our keeps from getting electrical
Isolates the
interference.
pickups from each other.
Hmm.
Isolates the pickups from each other.
Yeah, and from background noise in the area. 60 cycle hum. Which you surely have to deal with, I'm sure.
I'm very familiar with that. And also the place where I used to run sound at, it was completely common for bass players, for some reason, their rigs would pick up this one Tejano station.
Basses usually use single coils, which are more apt to pick things like 60 cycle hum and things up.
And Tejano stations.
Maybe. All kinds of things.
They definitely had an affinity for it, that's for sure.
If it's pick upable, a single coil will try to pick it up. I use humbuckers, which use two coils going in the opposite direction. That helps.
Yep, I know what a humbucker is. I've had to put one in on an install in the church before.
Oh. On an instrument?
I think we actually put some in line in video. Because back in the days of analog video, you would actually get lines on the screen from hum.
Oh, yeah, you can get
Yep.
problems. Let's see.
But anyhow, regardless of whether it was audio or video that it was on, I can definitely remember this one church up in the Panhandle that that we put a humbucker in there. It weren't a little bitty thing either, that's for sure.
Oh, really?
I'd say the box was probably, I don't know, it's been a while. But I want to say it was basically about like half a brick or something.
I've only dealt with humbuckers in this particular context for bucking the hum. I don't know if that would be a transformer or what they'd be doing with that.
Well, I've also done a lot of isolation transformers.
Yeah, I bet.
There are even, who is it? Is it JBL, I think, that makes one that we used to use quite a bit. What I want to say is that it was one signal in and it was like 3 or 4 out. So it basically acted as a splitter too.
I'd imagine that these days you probably don't have as much problem with interference as when you were doing more analog stuff.
Nope, you don't, because you take everything and run it, drop it into a box, and it all gets dumped to digital. It's AD converters, and you don't really have much in the way of grounding issues between devices anymore.
Well, that's got to be a plus. Plus, plus,
Wireless
plus.
microphones are getting away from all the issues with interference because they're all going digital, where basically it's like a multi-channel WAP goes in the ceiling. You put in a WAP that either supports 4 channels or 8 channels of wireless, and your microphones connect to that, and they're basically just Wi-Fi. AD conversion happens inside the microphone and sends a digital signal over Wi-Fi.
There we go. Interesting.
It's a very custom Wi-Fi, but
Is it do you have latency issues or?
you can, but they're generally so fast that it's irrelevant.
Oh, okay.
I mean, back in the days of what was that audio? CobraNet. Back in the days of CobraNet, you would have latency issues. But nowadays, man, the digital audio today, the latency on it is so minuscule, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I have problems trying to get my analog guitar onto the digital platform here and not have latency. The conversion seems to cause some latency.
Conversion always does, but the question is how much.
It's enough that I play and then there's a small delay before I actually hear what I played, and then so you're like on the next note before you hear the last note, and it can get really unnerving.
That is brutal.
I gotta grab some groceries. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
$7.58 from the credit card.
Hello, puppy dog. Hello, other dog. Put a new round of Coca-Cola in the fridge. beeping. No beeping. Maybe I have to move my mouse every so often. Wiggle, wiggle. There's no pills in here. Alright, more alarms, more bells.
I'm back in the saddle again.
Alright, you still hear me?
I still hear you.
Okay.
You wouldn't hear me otherwise.
I haven't been banished to AFK yet then.
Yep. I figured I seen you on camera unless you had made an exit pretty quick. You were in the room.
In the room. Oh God, you alright?
That's something that does not feel good.
That didn't feel right or sound right.
Yeah, not hard enough to hurt anything. Just hard. Well, just hard enough to feel pain, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
It made it hit like the top side of the toe, so it smacked up against the bone. Start getting chilly. You're just looking for some loving, aren't you? Yeah.
Looking for some loving. Who are you talking to?
Yeah. Talking to Magpie. She's just looking for some loving.
Mm.
She's just feeling left out of things. It's the downside of having only one.
Only one what?
Pupper?
Papa dog?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Is it Maggie or is it actually Magpie?
It's Maggie. We call her Magpie.
Oh,
Magzilla. Magrathea.
Oh, very good name. Magratha
Because she's
Magnum.
big.
Hmm?
Because she's big. Well, if she was a he, Magnum would work.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about Quigley Down Under. It's like he's almost playing Magnum in that.
Oh, really? I've never actually seen it.
It is an exceptionally good movie. You should watch it.
Oh, okay.
It's got plenty of good humor in it, but And it's got a lot of good acting by a lot of good actors.
Oh, that sounds like exactly what you want from a movie. But it isn't always guaranteed.
No, it is not always guaranteed, but it's hilarious when he talks to the British officers or to the British officer who's being rude.
Oh, yeah?
And it's that almost kind of like, I'm being rude, but I don't even realize I'm being rude because I'm just
an asshole.
I'm just that.
Pretentious by nature.
Yeah, exactly. Pretentious is the perfect word. One of the reasons why he was perfect for the role, or that Tom Selleck was perfect for the role, is his ability to very casually and calmly say something that is both witty and incredibly insulting, and say it in the most calm demeanor.
Making me want to watch some Magnum.
You guys have Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
Actually, except for when it comes to delivery, yours is Amazon, not quite Prime.
Oh. I see what you did there. It's gonna have to do several pieces of this. And
It's there for rental on Amazon. Never mind. Bummer.
those bastards.
Yeah, it's not free right now.
Seems like everything I want is always on the rent list.
Well, things cycle around. They come and go. It's a little bit hit or miss.
I have an exceptionally high miss ratio.
Some days I have a completely miss ratio. It's not even a ratio. It's all to none. Everything's a miss. But there are other times where I start looking and I find like 2 or 3 different things that are interesting and they're all available.
Oh yeah, you love it when that happens. And it's like, oh, I made such a good idea of getting Prime. It was such a good deal. And then other times it's like, what am I paying for? Gosh, I hate these. I hate these damn pickup holes. This would be an easy job if it was easy. Well, if these things weren't a thing. I didn't even go. I've so over taped this hole. For fuck's sake. What the hell? Where'd that go? Get back out here. Bung-da-bung-da-bung-da-bung. You all right, baby? He's like, "Rrr." Oh no.
I don't know. What do you think about the Naked Gun being redone?
I think the things like that shouldn't be redone.
I agree. I like Liam Neeson. I think he's a fantastic actor, and I think he's a good choice if you're going to. But I don't think he's nearly the comedian that the original was.
Um, can't have somebody play Leslie Nielsen's part better than Leslie Nielsen.
No, it was written for him. I mean,
So, like, you've really set up
why
whoever
bother?
acts for failure on some level. I mean, the best he can do is act almost as good as that Leslie Nielsen in Leslie Nielsen's role. Just do a different movie.
Yeah. I agree with you. Basically, yeah, like you said, all you can do is basically manage to emulate Leslie Nielsen and do a fantastic job of it and be as good. You can't upstage him. You're not going to. That role was so perfect. It's like the original Pink Panther. You're not going to upstage it.
Yeah, they needed to leave that alone once Peter Seller died.
Yeah. And it doesn't really matter how good. I mean, their choice to do it was one of the best comedians out there, but Peter Sellers was a one-off, and and that role was perfectly him. He he
So
made
much
that
him
role
that
his own.
it's not really a character without him.
Exactly. He
It's
was
just
the character.
imitating Peter Sellers, and that's
Mhm.
why
Yeah,
would you want
exactly.
to do that?
Why bother? Peter Sellers defined the character as himself.
Things like that, they should just do a different movie. Name it something else.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
it can be good on its own right.
Or
And
do a number two where it's not actually meant to be the same character. It's it's like his son, his nephew, or whatever that is similar to him but is not him.
they kind of did that sort of, but it wasn't a good idea.
Yeah. I know, I'm with you. I mean, it's like you said, just make something original.
Well, there's talented people. If they can make fucking movies, they don't need to make reboots. It's like, hey, let's spend millions and see if we can do it as good as it was already done.
Yeah. Can you imagine them trying to redo Blazing Saddles? I mean, because really that's the equivalent of that's the equivalent of redoing the Pink Panther. It really is. Blazing Saddles might even be more so.
They could do a sequel with different people. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. But only if Mel Brooks writes it
like
and
90%
directs
of
it.
the jokes aren't fucking legal anymore.
No, you couldn't. I was going to say you couldn't even do Blazing Saddles today. But that's available on Prime, just so you know.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I may have to watch that one.
That's a fun movie.
It's hilarious.
Kind of sucks being, you know, well, it's a weird sort of time for comedy now because you have this crazy.
No, it's not a weird sort of time for comedy. It's an anti-comedy time. Because the whole point of comedy is to ridicule. One of the big points of comedy is to ridicule the stupidity of things that are going on by making them transparent. And that movie ridiculed and made racism as transparent as could be.
Yeah, well, it was making fun of racism.
Yep.
These days, people don't know the difference between being racist and making fun of racism. What I was going to say is you have this over-the-top PC, political correctness threshold. You can't dare be unpolitically
You got
correct.
cut off. You
So
said
you
these
can't-
days people don't know the difference.
Well, I'm saying you can't be politically incorrect, but at the same time, you have fucking shock comedy that's gone way over the top.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff
Yeah.
that wouldn't have been in X-rated movies when we were younger is now like fair game for TV.
Yeah.
But stuff that was just considered light comedy is now practically outlawed. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, I saw Tim Allen. I saw a snippet of something where it was Tim Allen and two or three other comedians, and they were talking about how, comedy is the one place where you're supposed to be able to say basically anything, because the whole point is most of the time you're actually being sarcastic and ridiculing the very thing that you're doing
Oh yeah.
to make the point of this is stupidity to think or act this way.
Well, yeah, you're pointing at it as this is bad, but
You're demonstrating how bad it is by exaggerating it.
yeah.
I mean, usually that's what it is. You're exaggerating it a little bit to make it
Well, it's supposed to
obvious.
make it obvious that it's not how anybody should really be.
For those who are not smart enough to figure it out for themselves, that yeah, that's wrong.
It's gotten weird. But so much has been normalized that it makes shock comedy have to go and try to up itself beyond what any reasonable expectation should be.
I saw a little snippet of a couple of people talking about who's playing at the Super Bowl halftime show this year, and it's some guy called Bad Bunny, and he's 90%. He's from south of us somewhere, and he is really, really pushing the envelope. You know,
Which
to be
envelope
like
is
to be a
that?
bad like of being like evil or what have you. You know, it's kind of like. I don't really have a problem with somebody like Marilyn Manson. Marilyn Manson was like, the guy was out there like not long after he got super popular. He was out there like, this is all a put on. This is a show. It sells albums.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. It's marketing. He's like, yes, I put on this huge deal to be this highly satanic kind of thing and evil and all this stuff because it sells records. Nothing else. That's all. It's like I can appreciate someone who is like forthright and honest about it. It doesn't mean that I like what they're doing, but I at least appreciate the fact that they're like, hey, I'm doing this because there's too many stupid people in the world who think it's cool. I mean, it's almost like they're a comedian.
Well, they're putting on a show.
Well, and that's it. It's a show.
Dude, clowns go home, they take off their makeup.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. Now it may be in poor taste, but it's once again, it's a show, and there's a reason they're doing it.
Yeah.
Bad Bunny Super Bowl, but yeah. So basically, like 90% of his material is not in English.
Why are we going to have a non-English entertainment at the Super Bowl?
I know, and it's like, and he said it's like he won't come play in the U.S. anymore. He's made an exception for this, but he said he won't come play in the U.S. anymore because he's afraid that him or some of his crew will get deported or something. And it's like,
Wait, if you're not in America, then you can't.
if you're coming to America to perform, your management is taking care of making sure that you have, that you're getting the work visas and what have you. Everything's being cleared, and I'm sure there are fleets of lawyers with the entertainment industry that have everything lined up and everything runs nice and smooth for them.
Good thing. Of course, if you get deported while you're touring, then you go home. It's not like if you live here and then you get deported to some country you've never even been to before. Which is a problem.
Well, no, but apparently he used to perform in the U.S. and now he doesn't anymore. And it's like, I don't know. I mean, some of that stuff, like other people are like, oh, I want to leave. I'm going to leave the country. And it's like, you do realize the president's only in office for 4 years or 8 years, and then they're gone. And then it generally flips to the other side. It's like, kind of like grow the heck up, and go out and vote, I mean, that's kind of like the whole point. If you don't like it, you go out and you vote in order to move towards getting it pulled away from whatever it is that you don't like, or to move towards whatever it is you do like.
True story.
I mean, we've seen it our entire life. We've had good presidents, we've had bad presidents, we've had ones that are better and worse in both parties, They're all temporary. And we've seen how countries like North Korea and Russia and China behave based on who the president is. In a lot of cases, everybody kind of like just drops what they're doing and waits 4 years, If they're concerned that the current president's going to like actually do something, that's going to like make life harder for them, then they'll just wait 4 years and kind of just stay on the down low. It's been that way my entire life.
Oh, we're assuming that he's going to release the reins. Oh boy.
Because my gosh, all you got to do is survive 4 years of whoever it is.
So you think he's going to relinquish that smoothly?
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think you think that the majority of people, or that half of the people even, who voted for somebody would vote for them to stay in for a third term?
Well, that's assuming we still get to vote.
Well, the point is if you reach the point where there's no vote, which side has the most guns and is more likely to be the ones going after him?
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think he's doing a particularly good job on the foreign stuff, and more specifically than any of it. I think our foreign policy is having trouble, and because we are headed for World War III anyways. And the question is how hard is it? How hard is it going to hit? And are we going to wait and do the Chamberlain from England, who was actually in the process of getting a Nobel Peace Prize when Hitler started the war full scale? After Chamberlain negotiated, like giving him part of Czechoslovakia or something?
I have no idea.
Well, I've had some people explaining what went down with that, leading into World War II, that that England tried to appease Hitler by forcing Czechoslovakia to submit part of their land to him, because that was basically what his demands were in order to get peace. And it was exactly the sort of thing that Putin, that Putin is not even wanting to do that. He's completely disagreeing to do any of it. But when he does talk like he is willing to, the thing he says is, the land we've taken, they have to hand it over to us, and it becomes our land permanently. No
What do you
ifs,
do
ands,
with
or
the
buts.
people that are on it? It's not.
Huh?
Then what do you do with the people that are on it, on the land?
Yeah, I know. It's like, but you just can't do that. And as they said, it's like, if Neville Chambers had stood up, the war would have started sooner with Germany, but Germany wouldn't have had as much time to gear up, and they also wouldn't have been given all the resources that they were, because that part of Czechoslovakia they took is where all the minerals are. It's a huge mineral-rich area that is still being mined today. And part of the stuff in eastern Ukraine that Putin is trying to get a hold of, one of the things is a massive lithium mine.
Lithium, you say?
Yeah, lithium, as in the batteries.
Oh, okay.
It's one of the world's major supplies of lithium. So what Putin's trying to do is take over resources. He's not trying to take over land.
I don't know what he's trying to do.
He's trying to take over Ukraine, and then he's going to move on to Poland and Czechoslovakia. He's going to start trying to take over all of Eastern Europe.
It's fucked up.
I mean, dude, the guy ain't stopping, and he's said more than once he's just not willing. That he's not willing to, and he's making all kinds of threats. All kinds of threats.
Hey, honey.
Yeah.
Dinner's probably going to be about 30 minutes.
Okay.
And then I might get on and play some Warframe.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know if Psycho and Callie will be on later, but I just thought I'd give a heads up.
Do you want to ask Psycho if I want to play Warframe later?
Well, I might.
That's Callie.
I don't know yet.
Okay.
Plus, did you put Coke in the fridge?
I put some in the freezer and I put some in the fridge.
All right, good job.
She knows what she wants to do, which is good.
Yes.
That's the most important thing.
What would you like to do? Okay.
There's a couple of guys who do a YouTube channel where they basically cover like all of the big stuff going on around the world, and it's been really interesting. One of the things they've talked about,
Yeah.
and they're the ones, and they're like, and they talk about how like when people are like bring up politics with them, they're like, look, we're not getting political with this. We do have our own political opinions, but that's not what our program is about. Our program is about news, not politics.
Mm.
Yeah, or it's about what's going on the world stage, the conflicts and stuff.
Yeah.
And I said, we're not doing this to get into the politics and what our opinions on it are. We're getting into it. We're into it to cover what is happening. And they're like, you hear us saying bad things about the current guy who's president, and you think, oh, you guys hate him and you like the other guy. And they said, but you seem to forget that before he was president, we were actually talking about how the previous president, his foreign policy was also terrible. It's like both of them have terrible foreign policy when it comes to the conflicts going on in the world. And we're going to suffer, the world's going to suffer the consequences.
Mm.
And that's when they went back and they were talking about, they talked about the stuff like what happened with Chamberlain and in England, and how he like brought peace, with Germany and everything in Europe, and got everything to stop. But before he even got his Nobel Peace Prize, Germany went on full onslaught and started taking over all of Eastern Europe. So like so much for that. And they're like, and they were talking about how like Trump's foreign policy and stuff. And they talked about the problems. They're like, so this peace deal that he brokered with these two countries to get them to stop is like, it's paper mache. It's not going to stand up because the underlying issues were not resolved. Nothing was resolved. He just got them to agree to stop shooting, which means the problems still exist. Therefore, it's only a matter of time before the fighting kicks back in again. And he said, this is what we're seeing. And he said, this is with all of these scenarios going on. And it's like, they're right.
Oh, yeah.
And just as they say, you see all of them turn around and they break back out. And they're like, here you go. Yeah, yesterday, fighting broke out between this country and this country, and there you go. So much for the peace deal that was brokered. It's already gone. And then they went into explaining the whole thing with Germany and Czechoslovakia. They showed on the map, they showed current satellite images of, here you see, this is the land they took. And as you can see, it's an active mine that is still being mined to this day for resources.
Try to get this damn thing to light up. Ah, I got it. Got it.
You got this, boss. You got it.
I got some.
But anyhow, I respect somebody who, comes in and basically points out the good and bad about everybody. Because that's what actual accurate coverage is to do your best to be unbiased. But just so you know, when I say that Putin is bent on starting World War III,
Yeah.
Chernobyl has a sarcophagus built over the site.
Yeah, they put a
And
fucking
then
hole in it.
because that was damaged, there's another sarcophagus built around that one to keep it sealed.
Yeah, but the Russians put a fucking hole in it earlier this year.
Yeah, exactly. They hit it with a drone, and then about a month ago, they fired 2 missiles and shot them into the small abandoned town that's next door to it, that's like about 2 kilometers away.
Pripyat?
Which, if they had hit it with one of those, they would have punctured it, and they would have released radioactivity into the air. And not only that, the radioactivity that got into the forest next to Chernobyl, if that had all caught on fire and that forest had burned, it would have been radioactive trees burning, releasing isotopes into the atmosphere, traveling with the wind across the Baltic Sea.
Why anybody's trying to take fucking the irradiated Chernobyl lands is beyond me.
Well, I mean, the fact that he's threatening it, that he's look, these are like clear threatening moves. very clear threatening news to the rest of the world, basically to NATO, that I am willing to do anything. Don't push me. And I have a feeling that he is at a point where he is basically going to be the guy who pushes the button finally. I really do. That may be like limited tactical nukes, but I think he's going to end up using nukes, or he's going to blow up Chernobyl, or the power plant that they've taken over, what's the name of Zaporizhia, that they're going to cause that one to have a meltdown. Because apparently they don't know how to operate it, and they took it over, and they've also embedded military up inside it, and they're using it as shelter for military purposes. So it's not like anybody can even go in and just take it over, because you'd be running the risk of blowing the place up and starting a meltdown, create a nuclear disaster. So
It's not the time that NATO needs to be fragmenting.
well, they're not fully fragmenting, but they are. There's a lot of like wanting to be careful about how they respond to him, because they're not wanting to push him over the edge, but they're all gearing up because everybody knows that we're basically at war already, and we are. The war's already started. Russia's been sending drones in to Poland, all of the Baltic states, including Denmark and Sweden and places like that. They've been sending in drones, and they've been doing espionage kind of things, like just doing research. And probably also poking and prodding to see what kind of reaction they'll get.
I'm really surprised that they flew jets over fucking Sweden.
Yeah.
Like,
they're pushing.
Everybody should know better than to fuck with Sweden. That's where everybody's money is.
Yeah. Well, Sweden joined NATO because they're like, hey, the handwriting's on the wall. We're choosing sides because we can't sit back because we're just going to get run over.
Oh, true.
But yeah, the entirety of Eastern Europe is getting ready for war, and Germany's getting ready too. Germany is doing all they can to support their eastern neighbors, because that's all there is between them and Russia. So about the only good thing we got going for us is that Ukraine is bombing the crap out of all kinds of facilities in Russia. They've taken out a lot of their ships. They've been consistently taking out a lot of their hardware, and taking down factories, and taking down their processing plants for where basically it's oil. They've been taking out their fuel storages. I mean, they're hitting them left and right, keep basically cutting down on their ability to transport or sell any kind of fuel, and their ability to process it. Russia actually has a shortage on gas. Now they've got people all over the country who are lined up at gas stations because there's no gas. So they're hitting them hard. That's basically the only good thing we got going for all of it, is that a lot of their resources are taking a hit. But there's still. But the sad part of it is, though, that Russia and Ukraine are the two countries that are learning the absolute most about changes and where we are technologically for fighting the war. So there's a lot of that going on too.
A lot of what?
Well, there's a lot of advancement by both Russia and Ukraine in military in war tactics, and new technology. Like I said, Russia's already lost a whole lot of their. Russia's actually built missiles to bypass the Patriot missile system. They built missiles that'll actually change direction or change speed in flight to throw off the Patriots. the tracking. Now, who knows? Maybe we already have a solution to that. Maybe we don't. You just, things like that don't get talked about. But you don't broadcast your state secret just because there's a reason to be concerned. So don't really know, but there are definitely some concerns about things being learned in the Russia-Ukraine war.
Say learned?
Yeah, but
Uh,
Ukraine has been decimating Russia's military.
they gotta fighting for their lives essentially.
Oh yeah, and they figured out how. And I have a suspicion because when Trump came into office and Zelensky and the two of them were not like, and Zelensky was very frustrated and pissed. We didn't really like stop giving them support. It's been kind of fickle in how it's been done, but it has continued.
Oh yeah.
And I kind of wonder because there was a point where Trump made a comment a long time back in or like when he took office, not long after, or maybe even before, he made a comment that Ukraine needs to stop playing defensive and go on the offensive. He definitely made that comment, and I remember it. But the U.S. has never been all in with them on this deal since he came back in the office. And I can't help but wonder if part of that isn't a little bit of political theater, because Ukraine has been excellent at attacking Russia's infrastructure, really good at attacking their infrastructure. And I don't doubt that their own intelligence agency, considering they were part of the Soviet Union especially, I don't really doubt that their intelligence agency has the capability to pick all the targets and everything. But I also don't doubt that I have a suspicion that we're providing a lot of intelligence to them, and that we're sending less in the way of hardware and a whole lot more in the way of information to help them coordinate and debilitate Russia's infrastructure. Basically, to bleed them dry financially.
Hmm. Let's see. We're so glad we're done with these top cavities. We can move on to the easier ones inside.
I gotta admit, it's really cool seeing you do that stuff. It's impressive.
Oh, thanks. Luckily, I'm a little better at this than I am at inking a fretboard. Ah. Had a piece peeled back and then I accidentally pinched it back together. That's not how it's supposed to go. I'm off of there, damn it.
There you go. I'll drop you one from the two guys that do that show. I try to catch theirs all the time because theirs is a lot less about sensationalism. And if they don't have like proof to demonstrate that something that a report is or a claim is legitimate, they're very clear that they either A, they don't cover it, or if they do mention it, they're like, this is a lot of news coverage on this, but we haven't seen any physical evidence to prove that this actually is accurate. They're incredibly transparent in what they're presenting. That's the whole point.
Seems to be the opposite of the recent administration's goals, which seem to be obfuscation.
Yep. Yeah. Even if he was spot on and like hitting everything perfect, I would still not vote for him for a third term, even if 3 terms was legit, because he's just too old at this point.
I don't think he was ever a nice guy.
Oh no, never thought of him as a nice guy. I suspect what he is somebody who's actually kind of afraid of where things are headed. He's wanting to try to cut it off, but I don't know that he can.
I got the impression that he was trying to figure out how to make the most money possible of whatever the situation was. But that's just my take on it.
What's that? I got the impression he was trying to figure out.
Oh, how to make the most possible money off of any given situation.
I don't know about that, because the thing is if you don't have a country left to have anywhere to spend it, what good does it do you?
You'll have enough money to go somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, you'd have to have someone else that you're welcome.
Or if you pay somebody enough, you got enough money, that they might let you come over anyway, even if they don't like you.
Yeah, that could definitely be true.
Watch him move to China. You're like, hey, ching chong ding dong. Ah. There we go.
Ding dong.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. This stuff's a little bit cantankerous sometimes. I don't always want to do what I want it to do. It's halfway through something and changes its mind. That ain't fair. Cut this in 2 pieces. Yeah, it doesn't stretch, so all these compound curves are a pain in the butt. What was that? I mean, what? Help! I don't recognize that laugh. Damn it. The light's running out of juice.
Don't run out of juice.
Ah, damn it. Got a little hole there.
boy.
I think I have another small piece here. Here we go. So I'll put this piece over that piece.
Oh, I just saw a best viewers thing pop up and it disappeared before I had a chance to even see what went. I think that one got auto-modded.
Oh. Well, no, I don't see one.
Yeah, well, it was there and then it was gone.
Weird.
So I think it got automated.
Auto-modded, huh?
Maybe it had already got reported enough times that it got automatically deleted everywhere. You know what I mean? Like a pattern of, okay, yeah, this one's broadcasting, delete everything.
I know I had a little hole. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there we go.
Yeah. See, I posted you one from those guys that's talking about the Zaporizhia nuclear power plant.
Hmm.
It's from sometime here in the past 5 or 6 days. I'm going to find one other. There was one interesting one I saw in Diary of a CEO. That was like, it's kind of scary to think that, man, this guy, if he's right, it's like, yikes.
What the hell? Why isn't this sticking? Starting to look like an old silent movie comedy. Stick something in and think it's there, and then it's stuck to my tweezers, or it's stuck to my finger, or it's hanging off my ear. I'm throwing that piece away. Screw it. Make a fool of me. Okay, let's try this again. Do this. Get that there. Okay. That's all stuck. And now. Oh gosh, not on my guitar, please.
Oh, showing people.
Oh, okay. Nice, very nice.
Chicken.
Chicken. Cacciatore.
What's that? Hunter's gravy.
What gravy?
Hunter's gravy.
Hunter's gravy? I don't know what it is, this hunter's gravy. So, it looks like I might have to stop with these this cavity when I get it done, which is almost done. Which means we're almost to the point of playing our outro music.
The second guy that I dropped in, this is like a long video, but there was a clip from it about 20 minutes long that I listened to the other night.
Yeah.
That was like really interesting. And he was like showing stuff with, graphs and charts and everything. And it's like, yeah, the way he was explaining it, I was like, yeah, that sounds about right.
I take it. It sounds about right, and that means it sounds bad.
Yeah, it sounds very, very bad.
That's a race to see whether AI and robots in the world, or dictators, or
Well, you know, there are people out there who are highly optimistic about the AI, and I've watched some people on the AI subject too. And like one guy's talking about, he's like, you know, he said it could happen. He said there are people predicting it's going to happen in 5 years. And some are predicting it's going to be 10 or 20 years down the road. These things are going to be happening. He said, you know, he said the truth. He said the bottom line is we don't know how long it's going to take to hit certain benchmarks. But
People are sitting there actively trying to give away their jobs to it.
yeah,
And people trust it when they know that it's, you know, giving them false answers and shit.
yeah, exactly. It's like using Wikipedia. I remember one of my nieces talking to her, and she's like, said, "Oh, can't you just look it up on Wikipedia?" She goes, "No, our teacher won't allow us to use Wikipedia as a source because it's not. There's no like oversight of it to speak of." And there are some sad things about that. There's like, I watched one guy like read a really long article. He wrote how he got slammed and on Wikipedia, and one of the people on Wikipedia went back through later looking at the account information on him. It was like, okay, some of this information has been, you know, publicly acknowledged as being, some of the data in there is publicly acknowledged as being false, but yet it's still in the deal. So the guy kind of like went through and scrubbed and removed things that were, you know, clearly had been clearly
Disproven?
marked as being where the source material itself was not good. And so he went through and removed that source material and the references of it. And that guy got banned from editing on Wikipedia for like 2 weeks as a result. And the guy,
That's not very nice.
guy talked about, he's like, and then later I saw an interview with a guy who's left Wikipedia that was the co-founder of it. And I think he was on this Diary of a CEO thing. And he said the reason, it may have been somewhere else, but he said the reason he left was because it's gotten out of control and it's not, he said, from what he's seeing, he's concerned because everyone that's, all of the people behind it that are the ones that are basically locking things in and such, none of them are using their real names. There's no accountability. And as a result, he said he's not really sure. He said there's a lot of stuff going on in Wikipedia. He said that he has a suspicion that a lot of the information out there is actually coming from state-sponsored individuals who are actually manipulating it. And not just our country, but other countries.
Can't wait till it's all AI.
Well, he said one of the problems with AI is getting information from Wikipedia. That's where they got a ton of their information because it's a free source. You don't have to pay for it.
Yeah,
And as a
it'll
result,
make up shit to fill in the gaps.
AI's got some skewed data. I mean, it'd be like if you took your information from X or, you know, whatever, Twitter or whatever. You know, if you do that, or Reddit, imagine if you took all of your information from Reddit. There's a lot of good stuff on
every
Reddit,
single source.
but Reddit isn't regulated, you know, in the sense of it doesn't have the kind of accountability that other things per se should. But I don't really know that anything's regulated anymore, to be honest with you.
That's what I was just thinking.
I don't think it benefits the intelligence agencies for things to be regulated properly, because if they were, they wouldn't be able to manipulate them to their own ends.
That just reminded me of our country's administration trying to take over the Smithsonian and change history.
Yeah.
All right, baby.
I'm gonna play my outro song here in a second.
Do your outro, man. It's time. Go get you some dinner. I need to get off this call anyway so I can eat. So I can work.
Thank you.
I didn't have pills tonight.
Oh, here's my pillow.
I want to have a bite of mashed taters. They look too good. Is that curry gravy?
No,
Let's get this outro over with.
That's the hunter gravy.
Hunter gravy.
The German hunter gravy.
German hunter gravy?
Yeah.
What is that?
Yummy, creamy gravy.
Take some German hunters.
Does this contain actual German hunters?
And your stream, Bubba.
I had to get my guitar. Our picture of our fully shielded pickup cavities.
Good work.
This thing turned up.
I'm at the Coke. Oh,
It's quieter than normal lately. Old pick toss. Alrighty, take care, have fun, thanks for stopping by. Psycho.
Catch you later.
Oh, just saw somebody.
Bye,
See you later, alligator.
Bye,